Alright, what's up everyone? Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Wednesday. Happy 1st of March 2023. Today we're playing Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations from the Ace Attorney Trilogy collection. So yeah, this is the first episode, Turnabout Memories. How did I get into this mess? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her, that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. Five years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. Whew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grosper, good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, no? What are you talking about? I'm relaxed. Mr. Grosper, look at me. I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperaments to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grosper, and at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What were your earnest requests last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcibly, too. I just found out yesterday about this case. I mean, what? And you already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see? I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everyone. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say I'll give you all I got. Yep, it'll be fine. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something? Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. Oh yeah. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc said, this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set a foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since that, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm gonna win. For my client and for myself. I'm just getting some archives. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grosberg was going to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grosberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie, aren't you? Can you really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him the toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What was that about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Yes. Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. It sounded like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body, and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death. What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this in question. A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a gentleman, if you will. What? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now, see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you already knew that, didn't you? Yes. A fatal electric shock. How's it death? Okay, got it. The court record. I think I can see that by pressing the R1 button. All of the weapons we need could be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do that. I gotta stay calm. I can't let the prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I did that already. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. But how will such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must have known all about it. I shouldn't be sitting in your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear it from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Let's see. I remember her. to 8 months ago. Okay. Evidence. No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it in the old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grosberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles. Okay, this is the tutorial. You could toggle between the profiles and evidence with the R1 button. Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. It pleases the court. The prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yes, Mr. Phoenix. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No. He means what do you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of the fellow student, Douglas. But, I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was. Will the defendant please refrain from passing on the code to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relationships to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer, and all I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see, so you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. It looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? It seems that you have forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Yeah, this is the tutorial. He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness' testimony contains any contradictions. If a witness is lying, their statement can conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that the testimony just now, that there was a lie, a contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Alright. Hardly knew that guy. Mr. Wright, you stated in the following testimony, I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even? But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that victim had a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? Oh no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... he was always walking... Let's see. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. You made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Hey, I know this song, by the way. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... was the medicine that you took a over-the-counter brand? Called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds real good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does it even have anything to do with the... does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? In the victim's hand. It's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murder intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so could only been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will now accept this. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken, yes. It ceases the function when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. Oh my god. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold-Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of my accident. Of the accident, excuse me. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you just gave. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me when I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Fay, please begin. Oh, please, Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite ambitious. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some... I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said that the department uses strange machines. That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltage, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You could never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Yeah. Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death, and then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is. You are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Fay. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we heard up to now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgot about that. Now then, Miss Fay, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. As for the cause of death, I say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. Oh, you gotta look up. I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in the photo is the murder weapon? I mean, it's right. I mean, you can't see it. It's right here. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's. What is that? A severe electrical cable. I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable, yes, the high voltage cables is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? I believe some praise is in order. Don't torture me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been high voltage cables. However, I want you to think about what really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. That much is true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what was it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints. You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean? Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright will have left a print like that. Intent on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards the severe electrical cables. I think we could conclude that there is no reason to continue this as cross-examination. Stick a 4 in us. We're done. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I am prepared to render a verdict at this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down this verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'll be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. Miss Wright? I'll tell you what really happened. But I already told you, Mr. Wright, there is no need for further. I did it. I admit it. I pushed them. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Oh, we have the flashback. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we are absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Oh my god. Alright, let's get comfortable. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Yo, what's up, name? Yeah, the Harlem Shake. I lost my temper and I gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while ago, I left and started to get worried. So I went back, but he was lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the cables. He died from the shock, and that's as they say is that. A simple explanation. At that time of incident, a light rain has been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was most easily electrocuted. But when I pushed them, there weren't any cables nearby. If there had been something like that, then I would have noticed. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye? Let me warn you right now, if you cross-examine doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without any further delay. Are we clear? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. A loud noise. What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I kind of wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous grounds here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been? Yes? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella. And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more important. Is vital. I want to officially have it enter into the testimony. How perfectly fitted. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. Okay. Alright, what do we have here? Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's argument earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim, actually. It's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow, he was still alive. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police to the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of umbrellas seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. You're right. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown by the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly, and this witness testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the whole murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? Oh, right, I just remembered. Okay. I think this is a good point for us to stop. Court will be in recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah, I just remembered something. They know each other. They actually do know each other. Mia and Dahlia. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I could start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is Dahlia, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's right. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courtroom. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyways, one day she and I bumped into each other on reading in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. You could say that. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, and here, take a look at this. She gave me this the day we first met as a symbol of our love. She's been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this." So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyways, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she was so shy. Every time I see her, she always say the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, wouldn't it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did this happen on August 27th, right here in this courtroom? What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see, murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Crossword. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have would not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I could do to help you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about to be over. I better get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. To be continued. Alright, so the court will now reconvene. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happens. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their own word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, can you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you could be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them with my gavel. Oh my god. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. I have to clip that. Thank you for calming my nerves. I'm drinking some water. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, you know whose milkshakes brings up all the boys to the yard. Are you serious? Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yards. Sir, is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, I can see why you say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after the class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot in the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed my cross-examination. I, for one, don't plan to win my case with a bunch of lies. You haven't changed a bit, Miss Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? I guess we're gonna have to suffer anyways. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's just drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Oh, she's crying. Miss Fey, I would not allow you to badger the witness. I believe the defendant is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no support in. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's paw print was found on the jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover up for the defendant. It would be much better if you just came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything you saw. Yes, Your Honor. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. I want to see what I have first before I do anything. Okay, never mind. I got some ammo. It didn't look like they were fighting. I just hit. Nah, got it. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testifies to the effect. That's when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear that noise as well? Well, maybe the noise wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that will fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean the both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put all my headphones on to block it out. Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a second, Mia? That testimony just now. She says something that could totally change this whole case. Well, she have headphones, you know? That definitely would change something. Drinking some water. Your Honor, there's a problem with that testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice she said there was lightning? Correct. Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right? Now it's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyways, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from a bolt of lightning? I must admit that was the thought I had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur with this guy anyways? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually an accident? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty. Oh my god. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day of that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cables is definitely linked to this case. Evidence. Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is the affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out loud the testimony from the students. All equipment in the lab lost power all of a sudden around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying that the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the cable. Okay, makes sense. The power outage occurred at 3 p.m. Which fits the time of the... Yes. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result touching the severe electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables have become so brittle that even the smallest bump would just cause them to break. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye? Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of this severe cable? Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? I think it's kind of obvious. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happens around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds about right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was the very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It was the impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by a severe cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. The lamentations of my enemies. How I long to hear them. Oh, it's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be... I couldn't read that. Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The madam's attorney explanation. She says some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge? Alright. Just go right ahead. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole, that's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may be, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Finny. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. What you did was perjury. Oh, come on now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. No, the judge has better be more careful himself. Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl. Oh, I got a trophy. Hmm. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one that Feeny likes to take for his cold. You gotta look at the clock too. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it that the last suffered that power outage? It was 2:55 or 3 o'clock? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is it was 2:55. Would you care to explain this to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during the 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during the interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. What is this about? This is nonsense. The real murderer. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client has left the scene. Was there a window for the opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer? Oh yeah. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How? How can you... The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you. Miss Faye. Why? That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on the bay. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallows to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious... Oh. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You? What is it? Please strike everything the defense said just for now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my dolly alone. That boy. He's got himself way over his head. He's been simping, that's all. Mr. Grosberg, you're back. It seems I arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident of that newspaper clipping. Alright. So this is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a good look at it. It's details how you came close to losing your boyfriend. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor? That is, may I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also try to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you, you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notions that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for a poor little old me to bear. I believe that girl's trying to ask what on earth is her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in the police report. It must. Let me see. Yeah, she was a suspect. In the cafeteria at 4 p.m. Ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee. No poison was found in the vicinity or the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered in the victim's coffee's cup. Okay, anyways. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then the same day the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I right? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she in fact has a good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for a little bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia. How I met Finny. I first met my darling Finny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement reading room. Oh yeah, they are. And for better or worse. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealous, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. Oh my gosh. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he also was planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courtroom reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with the murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with the case, I have to remember that the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I could establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on her testimony. Very well. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me, sorry. I had some court... Okay. I beg to differ. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? Oh yeah. What is the meaning of this cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident of that attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in the report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose I can't believe. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, would not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Oh, pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. Oh, I see. Okay, I tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offense. Well done, Mia. You really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. I could hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirits or my hemorrhoids. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. Yeah, we read that in the report. I left my seat just for a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get poison like that. Actually, I just thought about something. So that's what happened 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness testimony, she has nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeves today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before this end of a cross-examination. Why does the defense keep getting stronger? Ha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Actually, no, she does. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had an easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit would never have would never have obtained such rare and special poison. Sorry, I can't read today. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you have access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he was living. The only person who could have done it was sitting at his very table. You. That's nothing but a... May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in that coffee was 2 teaspoons, right? In order to carry that much liquid, you would have to need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? I know where. She's right, they even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily got rid of it, something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof. She got me thinking of that. I know where it could be. Provide some evidence, or I have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we could come up with some kind of evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia in the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right here. If you're gonna accuse this young lady of committing murder, then where's the container the poison was carrying? What happened to it? I mean, it's right there. And that's how Feeny and Dahlia became an item. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She just gave him the poison, disguised as a present. But that's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that will give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in there? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab was to analyze it, they will find a trace amount. On behalf of Dahlia, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you gonna go through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyways? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... it's because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence for her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. but you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. That's a lie. The defendant, he's getting in the way. Bailiff, hurry, after him. He doesn't want to hear the truth. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. I gotta get some water after this. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff called him, so he could be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed it into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with that bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay, just give it back. I ate it. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it up in little bits first, but yeah. What the? What is he doing now? You gotta stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like fledgling defense attorney overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your clients is the most noble thing a defense attorney could do. And it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us in the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. Which is why I state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in the court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with this? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I am really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? Hold on. Alright. After this, I'm probably going to change the clothes in the laundry. I'm doing laundry. That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison. The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to tell anyone, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this defendant is Miss Faye. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before. Naturally, her motives was to steal it. Her motives for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye? If you're so certain of yourself, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully. There's something that she's desperately wanted to get back, therefore. Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There was no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'm bringing her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the only piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go as far to murder him? This story. Hey, what's up, Achievement Slayer? 8 months ago, just after the fall of the attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could only think of one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. This can't be true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Oh, there's her true colors right there. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you this time in time to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me, Miss Hawthorne. It appears we're nearing the end of the trial. Fine, I could tell you plan on making me look like a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten up the bottle as a snack. Well, hey, old man, are you seeing now or something? Why don't you just say something instead of sitting there with that dumbass look? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me like this way, Mr. Judge? Sorry, I can't read right now. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask that nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away with this. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price. You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. Which, let's make sure I save. I should be fine, but just to make sure. No. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that will establish her guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well found. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible. You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has been enough to discuss. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one. If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I could just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up and coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets her chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Keyword there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to the court the proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to kill Mr. Wright. I know that cunt. I agree. She's a total bitch. Anyways, here it is, Your Honor. The evidence will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. But, remember what the defendant said in the testimony? But I lost my bottle around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Right. She was the one who took the bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're just grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. Oops, wait, I'm dropping some frames. I'm just waiting for it to get back on green. Hey, zombie. Give me a sec, I see OBS is... Okay, we're back. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in this bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about in the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug to live. She used the cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she would put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else to hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't a fool, aren't you? Are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. I wonder which one of us is this desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Oh, there's her true colors. Do you think you won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? Heh. That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, and I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later, okay? Huh? Why, yes. I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Whew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown any scrap of evidence to support this outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. I will trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Yep. So, is she so trustworthy? Then I'm sure there couldn't be any poison in here, right? You should see, yeah, he's not gonna take that chance. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you have in that woman? Are you willing to bet your life? My beautiful hair. That's funny. I want to clip that. No. This is a flashback on Zombie. This is actually the tutorial for the third game, but you're playing the flashback. No, you're still playing as Phoenix, but this is the first trial. This is like the tutorial, but this is like a backstory that comes in later on in this game. But right now you're playing as Mia at the moment, and Phoenix is your. He's your client. But yeah, exactly what Achievement Slayer says. This story comes back later in this game. Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her arrest. So if you missed it, don't worry about it. Like when I get to the end game, this will come back. I know there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. No, that he's fucking lying. Don't lie. You just admit you were wrong, and I have proof of that lie. I had to clip that shit. That shit was funny as fuck. Where was it? I think it's one of these. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Right here. They're like, oh, thank you for calming my nerves. You are so nice. I almost feel like I'm right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia, blah blah blah. I'm a junior in the literature club, whatever. I'm just waiting for it. I just want to say, it's an honor to meet you. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. And when I saw that, like, I gotta clip that. Anyways, let's get back to the story. Don't lie. Just admit it. You were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia seem to know each other? Oh, yeah. This is gonna come back. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. Yeah, milkshakes. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit all along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear Dolly. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. The court is adjourned. Dahlia has skirm milkshakes. Yeah, sure. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grosberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were gonna explode like my... What the Mr. Grosberg, do you, maybe you could stop talking. I know, he's been talking a lot about his hemorrhoids. He was talking about his hemorrhoids or doing the Harlem shaking shit. I'm like, what? Oh, that's rather rude. Anyways, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship or mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Oh, thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. Only way to hide the pain, yep. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I would know would never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a bit. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right, now I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. The butts, yes. When there's a smell, it's the butts. I see. Say, Miss Mia. Miss Faye. A lawyer is someone who could help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Yay! It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and I managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your kind. In the court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta... Okay, no worries, Achievement Slayer. I'm gonna do a few things. I gotta put the laundry in the dryer right now. I'm gonna bring some water because my throat is killing me right now. So give me about maybe 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. I brought like 4 bottles of water. I brought some high C. Before I start, let me drink something real quick. I'm gonna drink my high C first. So yeah, this is episode 2, the stolen turnabouts. If I remember this case, I think this is the one that has the character Master. Actually, I say it right there on top. I just answered my own question. There's a character named Master Mass, and he's like accused of stealing this thing in the Korean village. So we're going back to the Korean village again. This is also the introduction of Godot, our main character right there. High C again, yeah. High C again. So this is his debut. Even though he's kind of mentioned, without knowing the context, he's kind of mentioned in the previous case. But this is going to be his introduction, and we're going back to meeting Mia and Pearl. Alright, let me continue. The stolen turnabout. The time is 1 a.m. Detective, we made it. Woo! What a relief. Glad the Jew is still safe. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? I'm drinking my high C. Sorry. Some high C ASMR. You're welcome. Yeah, Master Mass. That's the name of the character. You can see his calling card right there. I remember this when I saw the anime. Out front, guards. Turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Okay, Tuxedo Mask. Master Mass. Salutations. Oh yeah, let me shout you out, Zombie. I hope you've been well, Zombie. I hope you enjoyed Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That movie was quite fun and dumb at the same time. I love it. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You could clean the toilet later. This is important. Are you freaking out about now? What are you freaking about now? Hey, today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me, are? Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here, anyways? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster. Oh yeah, this is from the last trial. The last game, I should say. Korean Village, isn't that? Gotta feed. Yeah, go feed Kenji. That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly in mine, that is. For what's this about treasures from the boonies? Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entries passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? It's the same clothes, though. Same Maya, different day. this young lady here is Maya Fey, and yeah, we're reintroducing Maya because this is technically a new game, and I guess for people who never played the previous games, it keeps you up to date. The young sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Why would he say that? Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl here is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Hey Luna, how are you? Happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing awesome. Yeah, Pearls is a sweetheart. Maya's a sweetheart too. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling Masters. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth's Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibition. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Alright. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treacherous exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor's storeroom. Excuse me, I got a burp. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On the family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse, excuse me. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Let's move. To the basement warehouse. Not warfare, but warehouse. Alright. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could just jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh? Mr. Wright? Hey! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Oh, it's Miss Andrews. Good evening. It's good to see you again. You! I know you! Nice to see you again, too, little miss. Ah! Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how does she know you? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. That's right, they never met. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. I guess we've talked to her, right? It really... Oh, sorry, I gotta drink some water. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Oh my, is Maya jealous? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? Yeah, it was a good case, but I forgot about this. They never met. Maya and Adrian never met. Even though their case was heavily involved with each other. I just thought it would be more dramatic if I got worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him get off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that needles Pearls further. Mr. Wright, was there for me when I needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lorley Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on displays in the main exhibition halls are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearlie? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very high trained as well. That sounds great. So what is it with that face she's making? I see there's a ladder. Would I get the trophy for the ladders here? Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based off narrow mind. She says this in every game. Right, sorry. Why do you feel like we had that conversation before somewhere? Because we did. We had it in every game. Mystic Maya, take a look at the to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it's just arrived this morning. That's one creepy looking thing she's holding. Don't ask me, but should I know? By the way, that weapon or whatever she's holding, it looks like the dark sword from Ninja Gaiden. I think that's what it's called. I think that's what it's called. The dark sword, the dark dragon sword. Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I ever seen this statue. That thing is the Korean Sichesisto. I'm just gonna call that the sword. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phewy. I wanted to cut something. What are you? Why are you eyeing me for? Oh, she wants to cut me. Oh, look, it's already 8 p.m. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I already made a reservation at the restaurant at the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like that sound. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearlie, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, I'm in that case. A kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening... Sorry for the noise, that's me with the water. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition to open. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Nick, this is terrible. What? You're cleaning the toilet again. I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the real-known Phantom Thief. Mask the Mask. Phantom Thief. Yeah, it's totally not Persona, but then again, this game came out before Persona 5. I'm pretty sure it came out before Persona 5. But whatever. Master Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lordy Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the Phantom Thief. I keep saying thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordy Taylor. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing that toilet. Treasure, Lordy Taylor. You don't think? Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Master Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen. What? Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's the one that Pearl broke. It's only the most important treasure in the Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. Yeah, that's the one that Pearl broke. Don't you remember what's inside the urn that contains the most important soul? Yeah, Amy's soul. Not I am. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy, the founder of the technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Amy written. Yeah, you just noticed that? Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly? Yeah, she knows how. Well, T, there are some things that are best left unsolved. What do you say, Mr. Nick? Yeah, of course she's gonna keep quiet about that. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's... Oh my gosh. Why did he say that? What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean by... Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean school of challenging. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy. Who did this? Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you will find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy anyways? Master Mask? Nick, make a note of Master Mask. Sure. Oh, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. What? 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. Oh, you're talking about this one, okay. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit challenging. And this urn will end up being the key piece of evidence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts spelling or either. Anyways, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now it says, instead of saying Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it's myself. Hey, welcome back, zombie. Alright. Right. Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anyone's has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Kenji finished licking the last 2 remaining treats. I gotta buy some churro treats. He really loves them. Ah, that's so cute. That Kenji is such a character. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here, Annie? Alright. We got it. Why don't you 2 kiss and make up already? Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember, right? And if it's too long for you, you could just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess. Alright, let's talk to Gumshoes. Mr. Dick. I'm just gonna call him Mr. Dick. Can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. I had a girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyways, the thief just stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can you say something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn has been kept under the careful guard of the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solved 1 cases and gets a swell head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Hey, Gumshoes, what about Master Mask? Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing ever since sliced bread with the Y. What? Sometimes he appears at a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's Lupin the Third. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he's only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the urn. Of course we did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, what do you call him? Ace Detective anyways. That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is good as he says. Every time the thief says one of his I keep saying sending cards, calling cards, we send our men at a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much of a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve that stolen treasure from the thief. Anyways, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down at the basement warehouse, So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone, it's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got him on them. They didn't mention that on the newsflash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we could tell if a calling card is real or not is by that emblem. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are only imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you could get your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Alright, let's go to the basement. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chill. That's probably because it's air conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to the private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Yeah? Who are you anyways? Shh, silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Swari? Whatever. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? That's scary. How did you know that? How you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what we should be first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Attoney. Look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, and hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Medium. So everyone's Ace now. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin. And Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does that phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Alright, I guess we'll talk with him. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge around the world. I have no idea anyone has left in the city that had heard of me. Look at me. I am the mass arch enemy. The Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious force of darkness, the other has the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning his criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it to the news. In the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Oh, that's nice. Well, compared to the treasure I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, and then, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. So, tell us what you know about Master Mass, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I devoted my life on thwarting his deeds. Last night, here in the bowls of this store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor's. Naturally, wherever Master Mass goes, you will find Attoney laying it in his traps. Elegant traps. More like the mass out elegance you in a more beautiful getaway. But this time I allow him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more details. Yeah, let's ask. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card had even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, the worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you just go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a useless group of nickapoops? You got a lot of nerve, after all. It was you that let Master Mask get away. I always operate alone and conceal, out of sight of others. Corn seal? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here are unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first, you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyways, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through the entrance. Nevertheless, the secret urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How can it just disappear? How? You ask. Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messes up on his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though on one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Alright, what else do we do? Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I could expect nothing less than from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-notch secret piece of information. Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you are too pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I will say it. That's right. We're gonna go find the secret urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around here and investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of my value, return then to my office of Earthly Delights, the Attoney Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you excuse me, I have much to do. See ya. Okay, wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? So weird. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I heard of those. It has a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security cameras. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detectives set up. Let's see if we can find the last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating a lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyways. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure, anyways. It looks like the camera only went off once last night. Wow, this is awesome. What did what did Miss Andrews say it was called again? I'm just gonna call it the sword. It's literally severed branch sword in Japanese. Or so say Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'll sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing up the cylinders today, Purdy. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword hasn't been bent like that last night. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Attoney smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Yeah, what the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Good job, Maya. My head, my hair. This statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. A statue of Maya in Nick's office, even though she doesn't like really work there. He is writing code. How about I was just saying that. Alright, back to the game, sorry. Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Oh, what is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Oh yeah, I did the ladder already. See the camera right there. Oh, it's the phone. Hello, Phoenix right here. Oh ho ho ho. Okay. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's his match. Yep. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered. That's great. So when can we come and pick up the urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime? Yeah. He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick. I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. Alright, I guess we'll go over there. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got mastered right, but where's the urn? Oh yeah, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. I got favorite. Yes! Awesome, zombie. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm waiting for my thing to ready to get installed, but I don't think it's ready yet. I should have it here, but it is not ready to install yet. Oh, I don't even see it listed. But I do have it like pre-order. Anyways, let me get back into the game. But you're the victim in this case, huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the whole story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on a murder case. Excuse me? But anyways, I have to get the urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm Master Mask, okay? Hey Nick, doesn't he look kinda, well, gangly? I'm Ron the Light, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. I guess we'll talk to him. So you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. If you know what I mean. No, I don't. What's wrong? Well then, I'll say wrong. What I really mean is to say not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Master Mask. With Q's. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major cryberry, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure. That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you, go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. The Mask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. I get it now. It's like he's whispering. I see it. That's why the text is kind of like grayed out. Mr. The Mask, about the urn. Oh yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyways. Enough already. Just tell us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What did you say? Did you lost it? Yes, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train? Wait a minute, you went on the train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyways, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a valley painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who's this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment actually. Palazzo oh my god. Let's take a look at Nick. Let's take a look at it, Nick. To Master Mask hideout. Something tells me she just loves the sound of the word hideout. Alright, let's go find this hideout. Wow, check this place out. Alright, sorry about that. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. I know I was joking earlier about the whole Persona 5 thing, but yeah, I think Atlas took some inspirations for Persona 5 from this game. You must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome? Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie could be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say disillusional? Yeah, I could believe that. Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh, really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a lawyer. Oh my gosh. It was funny, Nick said the same thing too. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was gonna go surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn. He kept saying that, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know, it is possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity. Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Okay. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bikes going full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that could stand living a boring I can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like he's the risk-taking type, huh? You're right about that. He's definitely not the one with thrills and dangers. But I do have to say, he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it will make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. Oh my gosh. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in returns. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? Oh, you're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyways, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. So when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. Excuse me, I'm burping. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures. But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded. Could that really be true? Anyways, if he really has stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing that I won't stand for is illegal activities. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can't tell. But I could tell you have a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss the light. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Alright. We exhausted the dialogue. Let's go back to Ronnie. Alright. Let me get comfortable. Oh, that's right. Here, this is your wife. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching into that letter so hard, the ink is gonna squeeze out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask the guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this will be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this masked guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Right? Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that is true. No, actually, nah. It's actually hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Even he's whispering. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I mean, I guess we have to take the case. We have to find out where that urn is at. Well, Mr. Delight, I decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I should have not trusted you. Pearls, I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she reacted like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Maya? Where's Pearls? She says she's gonna go back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking the Master case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Okay, let's go back to the office, I guess. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us some strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the center. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls. Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Oh my gosh. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Alright, let's talk to Maya. I first met Pearls a year ago. Oh, we're having a flashback from that case. It was when that murder happened at Korean Village. I still remember when she said to me when we first met, You're Mr. Nick, right? Yeah, it's a cute version of the Turnaround Sisters theme. But yeah, I do enjoy the music. I agree with Luna as well. It is a very cute theme. You're Mystic Maya's special someone, right? Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Oh, that's my dryer. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. The clothes is still kind of wet, so I still put it on the dryer. Alright, so about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. We'll get to that later. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder court case last night, Pearlie's mother is... Oh yeah, her. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So, you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But, it's the same for me, too. Maya, my mother's gone. Yeah, and her sister's gone, too. Well, kind of. There are hardly any men in the Korean village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family? Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to see a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like this. Damn, that's rough. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she went. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Korean challenging technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the law of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who could become a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just by sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubted you even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still got a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick, yes. From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Ah, it's okay. I'm the one who needs to apologize. Well, I'm gonna go out for a bit. Wait, that was quick. She didn't even let me finish. Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I could be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait! Ah, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah, I guess. I think that's all the dialogues, right? Yeah, it is. Yo, I'm surprised we still haven't started a case yet. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! This is, oh my gosh, her reaction is so... Like her glasses are crooked. I'm surprised they didn't break like last time. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm so sorry. I didn't do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look at it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. I guess we have to talk to her. So when did you see the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Attoney to help. Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago when I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police. So you hired him for security, even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there's security cameras, even in the warehouse. Yes, Lorley Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. Even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us excuse me. Can you tell us about the security for the treasure exhibit? It's all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyways. Why do you say that? The urn was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it just started to glow. I thought about maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyways, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Attoney. Sorry. I don't know why I say Attoney. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of exhibit items from the Korean. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through there, so that's impossible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Alright, what else do we do? There's no more dialogue, right? Yeah. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, we haven't been here. Hello! Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of, silence. Precisely as I expected. What is? The truth has once again even elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we already, yeah, we did. So my estimation was correct. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You might mention this before on your guard duty all alone. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Even the police. I heard you already been after Master Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. Well, we actually heard it from him. For sure. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tiara of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lorley Taylor and set for the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi? Alright, let's continue talking. Mr. Attoney, Did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I'm a hunter, sir. The urn has nothing more than a lure to... The urn was nothing more than to lure the catch of my prey. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to the pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyways, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we all are seekers, wanderers, alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on the guard that night. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. He doesn't like that answer. No, we're doing this again. We're doing this. This one looks like it's gonna be easy because there's only one lock. I guess to reintroduce the Magatama system. A side lock. Since this is like this is the first time we used the side lock on here. So yeah, I could use the Magatama here. Detective Attoney, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can't tell for certain that that single person passed through the door. I'm not sure why, but this Attoney guy is lying through his teeth. Well, we know why, because the lock is there. I know. I could show him some proof. Detective Attoney, I have proof that someone went through the door last night. Oh yeah, the camera data. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken the picture of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we already got in our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in the flash. It must have been some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that was malfunctioning. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Yes. Detective Attoney, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you are trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I just got some piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were using the bat. So here's the thing. Technically, fast asleep and unconscious is almost the same thing. Unless he got knocked out. But it's the same results regardless. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Detective Attoney, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I look at me should be knocked unconscious so easily. This sword proves it. Before the theft, this sword was in the hands of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. title drop. Alright, let's chat with him. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The clobber struck the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have worn his way through, perhaps the air ducts of the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with that gruesome item there. Ouch! Mr. Attoney should have had his poor head examined. I agree. You could say that again. How could he have underestimated that thief so badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up already. Huh? What? That Attoney is the greatest ace detective in the world? No. That he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be, Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. Maybe you actually never saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for such contingency. Oh? Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of that dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. Yep, that's him. Yeah, exactly, that's him. Master Mask. The thief can be none other than that arch criminal, Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such a brazen crime. What are you talking about? Let's talk about that reason. So, what do you mean he had a good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You will need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Pun intended. Well, I guess we better take a look, just in case. Alright. Let's make our move. I'm surprised we haven't done a trial yet. Anyways, let's look around. I see that green apple. Oh, I see it right there. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Attoney said? Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat that. Okay. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Oh, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. and bring $50,000. Oh, 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a sec, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I got another guess. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Ah, Larry, long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? If you mean what I think, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too. Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been, not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We got quite the story history. He and I, and what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I guess we'll talk to Larry. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are two old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that's it. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Okay, let's talk to Larry. So what you been up to this whole time? It's been like 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look like, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again, did you? Well, you know, Benifer? I followed her around in the world. Sorry, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Benifer? Caddy Tom? I never even heard of them. Anyways, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyways, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so... But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Oh my gosh. So what are you doing here anyways? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself, excuse me. Alright. Hold on, let me see this. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for the private security camera company as a guard. Chicks just love the guys in the uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. Alright, let's ask about the wallet. So what time was it that you found this last night? He's always up to something. Yeah, that's true, Luna. Huh? What are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor on our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyways, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. He's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number over there. There's no mistake about it. You say you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's quite not right about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can with this key card. Alright. So you're sure about this key card, right? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO office. Ooh. You needed to get into the room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Oh my gosh, he just confessed. It's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Hey Larry, about this. What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about this. I don't know about Alexis, and that's the truth. Wait, what? Huh? What? Exactly! I can't believe you would do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was to Ron Delight. Whew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you know. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got the part-time job, at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out more about KB Security. Yeah, let's talk with Larry again. The company in the blackmail letter, you know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh, so what are you doing here? Well, the boss is away right now. And you know what mice do what the cat's away? Yes. Anyways, how far is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road. Well, this apartment is pretty close to the Lordy Taylor's, right? And it will take roughly an hour to go there. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, whoa, then he couldn't have stolen those sacred urns. Oh! Steel Samurai! Hey Nick, is your phone? Hello? Is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordy Taylor's to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I got lost. Oh my gosh. Give me that phone, Nick. Purdy, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of the person's office. That person. Who? The person who doesn't act his age and always says... Oh, okay. I can't even pronounce. Look at me. Yes. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second. Nick. What? That phone call just now. It sounded... Oh my god. Stop it, Larry. Stop it. Another one of your special friends. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me. Would you, Larry? Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, Purdy. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Aww. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we've been here? Oh, well, yeah, I just see it right now. Now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't there before. It looks like full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second, I'm taking it out. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Oh, he's here. What are you doing, sir lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law of flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What the fuck? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really excited. Well, let's talk to Attoney. Tomorrow's trial. What's going on? What's gonna happen at tomorrow's trial? It's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, sir lawyers? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take this stand. And then, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not that I am your greatest enemy. There is a great more danger threat that will face during that trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, I'm sure you heard of him. His name is Godot. Oh, this is gonna be good. Godot. You have taken a step down to the path of foolishness to try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Now, let's talk about Godot. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard his name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet this person. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself will know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you should call him the look at me at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. So dramatic. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be a tough trial. How long have I? Oh, 3 hours and a half. I'm gonna do the trial, and then I'll probably wrap up after the trial, because I really doubt I'm gonna be finished by tonight. But yeah, let's do the trial for now. Hey Nick, what is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see that all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossy I bought. You bought this. Where? From the little tents in the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Master Mask, okay. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but does this look like the things are gonna get less ugly for you? Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor's, I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you. Yikes. Anyways, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me the guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, yeah. You see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ronnie is Master Mass or not. But there's only one thing I know for sure. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I'll just have to trust Desiree. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. There he is. There's Godot. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear the arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I'll never lose a case. By the way, I love his theme song. He's the one that Detective Attoney was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of case have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I never prosecuted a case before. Yeah, because he used to be defendant. He used to be a defendant. Never, but you said you never lost before. Exactly. I never lost. I never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Oh yeah, he has a lot of coffee puns. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Tripe. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have friends that call me Tripe. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement. Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Tripe. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you withstand before you and your case break in two. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Okay, zombie, no worries. My name is... No one asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mass is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his biggest heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Master, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So the actual identity of the Master Mask is Mr. Godot? What are you... We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I have to clip that. That's so fucking stupid. Him and his fucking coffee puns. I'm sure you could grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we could do is show it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn. By the way, I noticed the soundtrack has like some new tunes here. Can I ask you something, Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? They changed the tune and it makes me... It does? I'm sorry to hear that, Achievement Slayer. But yeah, I noticed they changed a lot of the tunes. That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposed priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such terrible things? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisals I spoke to said that it wouldn't attach to a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go for. Oof. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft, of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but sure. Well, first of all, we need to get the issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut it down on accidentally or bitterness. That's the only thing I got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole that urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's method. A fake. A fake the mask. Fake the mask. That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor's that night was in fact a fake Master Mask. Let's see what we have here. Let's go with that. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show it what it is? Go on, use the pointer and show it. I couldn't read that. It's right here, I think. Is that was so particular? I can't even read right. Ha! The place that you pointed is all wrong. What? What do you mean? The only thing peculiar in this courtroom is on top of your head. Nick, are you gonna let him? Let me make sure I save. Just in case. Alright. Making fun of your hair? Yes, at least until he can't use his goggles to fry me or something. Well, anyways, there is a strange spot in this photo. Ha! Still haven't given up. So what is it then? Go on, use... okay. It's right here, I think. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. I guess I got it wrong. I want to look at the court record. Okay, he has the hat. He has the... I want to see more. What about the... I was just gonna say that. Let me check this. Oh, I see he has that big emblem thing. Yeah, he doesn't have it though. Maybe I'm aiming at the wrong place. I don't know. Alright, let's continue again. Maybe here. Should be right here. Of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that a publicity photo I bought for this morning? The problem I have with the security camera is that the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff. Get my Steve. We need a retreat at one... What? What? A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape. A clasp. Ah, I see now. But the mask in the security photo. Ah, he has no brooch. The brooch is the same as the emblem in the mask calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing the brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've never been fooled. I've been fooled again. Okay, undeniable truth. It's true. Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah! That's Master Mask brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. I was hidden in the shadows of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue. He must mean the Amy... Yeah. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Alright, sorry about that. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up. Isn't it, a little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Wait, what? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Okay. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. Why did he say that? It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Okay, so we have that in our records. Let me drink some water. Give me one sec. Alright, so you mess with Godot. Sorry about that. I was taking... Yeah, I needed water. And you'll get burned. He's been playing with me. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't even proven anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all, pal. Bailiff, please bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace of detective to make his appearance, huh? Alright. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry up. Silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha, not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Oh my gosh, this guy. Anyways, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me. Ace Detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on the security details. You have heard correctly. My special made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Oh my gosh. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy by himself anyways? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. Alright. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dastardly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Excuse me. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. What was that? 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Yeah, he waited till the last minute to call the police. Hey, welcome back, zombie. So, you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to the things that have fallen within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the King of Thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is why my instincts of my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Who has a who put the that's his monocle, zombie. That's his monocle magnifying glass. It looks bad. It looks goofy. It looks like a gimmick. Mr. At Me, and his name is Look At Me. Could you take a look at this with your special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask the Mask brooch. It was found on the floor in the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off the piece of clothing. Ripped off. Ah! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I could think of. And there's only one person that was in the position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on the security duty that night. You, Detective Attoney. Detective Attoney, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. That's perjury. No, wait a moment, sir old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. What the I just remember, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Wait, what? Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agrees completely. So stupid. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door of the brief moment. However, look at me cannot be easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bang! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask the Mask. Why do all the prosecutors online be chummy with all the... I know, right? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes from which case. That can't be good. Yeah, that's not a good confession right there, Judge. Sometimes it's not best to say stuff like that. Alright. Okay. And that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious, sure. Powericious. I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flashlight blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent has bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded. Let's talk about this weird fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I could tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is that you put your back to the wall. That way no one could get behind you. That's it? That's the Attoney fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about the testimony? It's a waste of time. Of course it's important. We learn the secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone. My gosh, fucking joke. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that to the secret information to your testimony. Detective Attoney, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armor feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. I'm not gonna read that again. But yeah, it's basically that he was from behind, whatever. So from behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I made another mistake. Detective Attoney, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid that they were going to help with security. Ugh, he doesn't like that answer. Geniuses such as myself has always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? Then what is it then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's my rule. This guy and his rules. This is it. This might be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Attoney's a fake. Can I put like all of the above? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective, look at me. True identity is actually Mask the Mask. Oh, he didn't like that. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Attoney's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Gumshoe and the entire police forces of miraculous retrieve the stolen items. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Attoney. The truth is that you, in fact, is Mask the Mask. These fucking reactions, I love it. But right, this photo is clearly shows Mask the Mask. The security camera belongs to Lord Taylor's department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually the ace thief. Is this truth, witness? Is this the truth? Oh shit! It's pronounced Mask Star Mask, sure. The Mask MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me. Ace, I was gonna say Ace Attorney, Ace Detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it. Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in the guy's coffin. Detective Attoney. When you... I couldn't even read that. He threw the coffee. A stick, which was an altar for... Yeah. Godot Blend 100, number 2. 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot, the ace detective, is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I love his fucking facial expression. I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it has better been hot as coffee. I'm sorry, I can't put a straight face with this face. But it has better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive of... I'm trying to hold in that laugh. Proof that you have quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? I mean, he did just throw fucking coffee at me. Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Look at Me is in fact Master Mass is... Proof. Of course, I got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back your assertion. This is not good. I gotta stay on the track. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try harder. And try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So, you come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? Meanwhile, Mr. Godot has nothing but a mountain of lies. He has a mountain of coffee, too. I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Someone on YouTube made an animation with anime filter and AI art. Huh. Like, okay, it's like... So you mean like they show like artworks and it looks inconsistent, it's bad. Okay, you just answered my question. Yeah, you just did. Yeah. Of course they will. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add then... Who? Okay, thank you, zombie. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. You, madam, that urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, Ace Detective. Look at me. Okay, thank you, zombie. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Well, how do you explain that, Mr. Atme? Even you were gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly time changes. In the old days, a man has to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspiration as Detective Attoney, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths of what a woman will go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of a criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the office. Please, madam. This town is already filled with the brims of lies. Any more could only compound the tragedies we just witnessed to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy. You gotta help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I gotta prove that urn was actually in the Attoney's detective agency. No, fingerprints. I could prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints, indeed? Oh yeah, he has gloves on. Yeah, he knows a lot about lying. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of... Yeah, he just said it himself. He's always wearing gloves. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints will be nothing anyways. Nick, what are we gonna do now? I've come this far to turn back now. Attoney must have brought this urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints on this person should be on this urn. Now, look at the profiles. So, what is this fuss about fingerprints anyways? Mr. Attoney, do you recall the events of yesterday? Right. He touched the contents, but he didn't see what was in there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Pause. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was at his office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Smooth and hard. I know. Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was about to glow. Yeah, I remember this statement. She took care of it. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had is my fingerprints on it after that. Yesterday at the Attoney agency. Ha! This blend. Got up blend number 107. I decided. It's a little bit too bitter after all. Oh my gosh, his reaction. Okay. Bailiff, take this urn and wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on that urn. What are you saying? Yes, I finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask the Mask. I hope you all enjoy my little performance. Okay. Well, Mr. Gala, what's Mr. Attoney's condition? He's still... I want to look at something real quick. Okay. He's still in the lobby laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came close to besmirching the record of that innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Wait, oh. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I'm trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, obvious thief, has been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry up and pass, Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Gala, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hater, Mr. Thief. Yes, yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry? I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what I mean. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance at his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. There's a jazz remix of this. Yeah. He has this. It's called, I think it's called Fragrant 107. I think that's the name of the song. And plus, they have like a jazz covers to the Ace Attorney songs as well. They also have orchestra versions too. I mean, you can't prove that I'm actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. Coffee theme, yeah. I donned my costume that night and dancily descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brush, I snagged it on the door, handled it, and got it torn off. That's all. I like the jazz version of it. Some of them are really good. Some of the jazz covers, they're really good. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is exactly how the trial goes. At least with me anyways. Huh. You're doing great. He's laughing. Stop it, Mr. Goddard. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through with this flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goddard. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I had lost something somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had, Desi and I were out for dinner. This wallet was found at 1 a.m. at the security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I'm serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at the security at KB Security that night. So if the defendant was at the security office at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Furthermore, considering the distance between Laura Lee Taylor's and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyways. Well, Mr. Goddard, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Goddard. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there. He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security CEO office. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Tripe. Unfortunately, you overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyways? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that showed Mr. Delight went to the KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. I think it was the blackmail letter. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's why it looks like it's from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security CEO office, a full half an hour away from the crime scene. Oh, he doesn't like that. He's chugging the coffee down. Alright. So when the theft on the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, well, let's just say my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Well, no. I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what to think myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to... Oh, we do. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO. What do you mean by that, Mr. Tripe? There is someone else who could testify. This person who could testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. Who is this useless looking young man? Oh my gosh, Judge. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at him makes me bow. Wait, hold on. Just looking at this picture makes the bow start to rise on my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He's probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyways, this man was working on us as a guard that night. Oh? The question is at hand, that the key card. Yeah, and this is where we got the information from. I'm just skipping the dialogue. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO at KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply at analyzing this key card's data. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM in the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough to brew a cup of joe. So then. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB's security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecution's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask. Good job, you did it, Nick. Lay off the coffee, will you? No, that's his gimmick, Tommy. He stays brewing coffee. That's enough. I came close to besmirch. He's saying the same thing again. I'm gonna skip this. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Clap too. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believe all of you. I believe in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I could ever repay you. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. I know it seems too easy. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. I got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, she slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client? No. You got it all wrong. She says, I'll never forgive you. Ah, a double slap. Well, anyways, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you for the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won that case, then why does this guy look so glum? But I am a thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, but I appreciate that, Dusty. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. He's just a little touch out of the blues. You know what that feeling, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered. Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name? Yeah, we just talked about him just a few minutes ago. Isn't that the name of the CEO? Wait, the body? The estimated time of death was at 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time, a little cheap urn was being stolen. The CEO was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Yep, there it is. Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about the piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 in the morning, Ron Delight was at the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you don't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. It looks like that alibi saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to seeing another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I'll return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy. Who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie. Arrested for murder on the very same day he declared innocence of larceny. What the heck is gonna happen next? Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here. It's been 4.5 hours I've been streaming. I'll continue tomorrow. Make sure I save. Let me see who's streaming. Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Yeah, man. No worries. I honestly don't see much people streaming, so I'll probably stop right here. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will continue tomorrow. I will continue tomorrow to see how far I'll get in this game. I'm trying to aim to try to finish this game, this whole trilogy, by the end of the week. I can't guarantee it, but we'll see what we can do. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.